Hey guys, it's Leon Nightwalker, back with another episode of our Let's Play series. Now, I did end up going back on my previous episode to see what all I captured near the end of my stream, as well as to see if I could figure out what was really the cause behind the whole issue about my broadcast basically getting interrupted as far as the video feed. I never found out. So all I know is that when I went to start this episode, I didn't have the same problem. I don't know what happened, but it seems to have corrected itself. And hopefully, we won't have any more issues with that. So, just to give you a recap from where we left off in the last episode, basically, if you remember what happens in Shadowbringers when you travel between worlds, that's basically what happened here. So, where it cut off on the footage, it was basically us stepping through a portal through the Crystal Tower, and then, as I mentioned, it was basically like when we traveled to the first from the source. It was exactly like that. And then, when I commented about these guys being taller, well, you see, they're like normal people, but they're significantly taller. So the whole thing about the mask, they do wear the mask, but they are like normal people, just way taller. So that was a huge revelation to me. Also, I did log back in to this place because well, that's just where it ended up being. So, yeah, basically what's gonna happen here is I'll continue from here, but I'm probably gonna do a couple roulettes to push us to that level 90. I was gonna do it before I continued my stream, but considering the fact I was right here, right now, I could have probably come back, but since I am here, I figured I'll go ahead and see where this goes. And also, I wanted to see if my streaming setup was okay, because, again, I don't know what happened that caused it to stop recording the video feed, but it seems to have fixed itself. So let's continue. Whoops! Not what I meant to click. Alright, so let's see what happens here. Oh, yeah, so one other recap. I came here, I saw this aetherite, and I tried to attune to it, because it let me, and nothing happened. So, it's under the impression that this aetherite is used for some other purpose, other than for teleporting. Alright, so let's see. Oh, and in case some of you are wondering, I'm invisible like this because, as Elizabeth said, once we travel to the past, they're not going to be able to see or hear us, me. So, yeah, basically we're just a ghost in a distant time right now. Seeing them like this, it makes you wonder, are we really normal size, or are we just tiny in comparison? Like, are they normal sized, or are we? Are they giant, or are we just small? Because if they were formless bodies where the only physical features they had were the mask, then yeah, I would have been like, okay, completely different race. No, they look exactly like us, they just are so much taller. If we're a ghost, can we not just go through it? Wait a minute. So
And
it does
here we
teleport?
Elpis. Well, well. How rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
Do not tell me this is some kind of ancestor of Alphino and Alize.
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Oh, they're gonna remove their mask! Turn
Come
around.
now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
That's one of the Asian lords or whatever you call them. Wait a minute. Can he see us?
Satisfied?
Is that...
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
Wait a minute. Is that Ep.6? It is Ep.6! Oh my gosh!
You see it too, yes?
Oh no, they can see me?
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
That's odd. It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's.
Azem? Is that the whole soul that we're a root of?
Do you suppose he created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
What? A familiar?
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's his spitting image.
What?
So let's leave it be. Come now.
Okay, I need answers right now. Please elaborate.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words. Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Oh my gosh, please. Please.
Who do you take me for?
A very nonchalant, whimsical individual who creates an entire town just for nostalgia?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded.
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
Did Elpis know that they'd figure it out? Yeah, there's no way this isn't Emmett Silk. I didn't recognize him at first.
You may open your eyes.
But that expression and his mannerisms, I instantly recognized him. The man actually solidified us. Wait a minute. We're his height?
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
This is really blowing my mind right now. Oh my gosh. It would be better, though, to be like this. Otherwise, they'll just all assume we're a child.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado, then. Greetings. I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect.
You don't need to introduce him. I already know it's Emmett Silk.
Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14.
I know! There's very few characters who act and look like him. He's not the same in terms of his hairstyle or anything like that, but those eyes, the way he expresses his eyes... Like, honestly, I don't really pay attention to the mask all that much. So, I knew he was one of those Asians that were plotting that grand design to revive Zodiark, but I couldn't tell which one. But once I saw that burrowed expression in his eyes, I knew instantly who it was.
And how might we address you, my new friend?
Well, I don't know. Why don't you show me where this other guy is? What was it, Azem's?
And I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here. You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question, then. What brings you here? Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If he truly wished to be here, then he would be.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well. by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree? Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here.
I really can't believe the man made us his size.
Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge, Elpis.
Wow, so this is Elpis. I wonder, since I'm solidified now, does that mean I can come back here anytime I want? I see other Aetherites. The dog! Is that...
This presence.
Is that Heidelid? Was she a person before? And what is that?
Visitors! We have visitors!
Wait a minute. No. No, it can't be. I'm wondering
what secrets are
if
you
that
hiding,
girl
I wonder.
is like the original soul of Garuda because the winged ears, or whatever, the wings on her head, it's similar to that of Garuda. No secrets that you would like to know. Even if we told you, you'd just cause mass panic and the same result would probably unfold. We can't go back in there, but it does look like we can use an Aetherite. Well, okay, now it kind of makes sense a little bit. Since they have access to creation magic, of course they could create a physical body for me. What do we have here? He's like, your whim, your responsibility. You're getting not another thimble of ether out of me. They're really into having these robes, aren't they? I gotta say, it's no wonder the Ascians want to bring back their world. It's very beautiful. It's definitely the most lovely location I've ever seen in this game. These creatures? A what? A what? Pita la doi, pita la die, pita la die. What the heck? A butterfly? Okay. No, I wasn't expecting to see Ep.6. Like, that was like amazing. I was like, yes, we get Ep.6, even if only for a little while. Alright. Let's get a... Okay, so we only need 2 of them? Oh, crap. Okay. Yeah, I didn't understand it at first. I assumed that it was gonna be like every other objective like this one, where we couldn't kill it if we wanted to. Alright. Why isn't it working? Does it only work on certain ones? I'd rather not get into it with another monster if I can help it. Incubus. Okay, now try it. I want to see who this Azem is. Oh wow, I'm gonna dress like an ancient. Fantastic. But do I have to equip it is the question. Don't get me wrong, I wouldn't have a problem putting it on, but... Right, you can't fly. Yeah, I wouldn't mind putting it on. I'd rather not go through the effort of doing that. Because either I have to make myself weak or I have to glamour up, and I don't want to do either one of those. Oh, so the mask actually identifies people's ranking in some order or something? But that wouldn't be fun, I'm guessing. No, I think it's absolutely wonderful that out of all the people that could find and identify us and help us, that Ep.6 is one of them. Like, that's just glorious to me. Yeah, unfortunately, Ep.6 is that one villain you really don't want to fight. Doing this first. So we can come back here anytime we wish. I wonder. So what do we have here? Huh? Oh my gosh, that looks amazing. Wow, that looks amazing. It looks better with its silver. Yeah, it needs to have an alternative color, because otherwise it just looks like crap if you try to make it black like that. Let's see what they have for magic users. Not bad, not the best either. So basically, same outfit, different color. I don't think it's terrible. Now, the helmet, on the other hand, I could find a use for that, probably. What kind of weapons you got? Nothing really kind of nothing really standing out for me. Yeah, I'm definitely getting this though. Wrong tab. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that. I'll just get the armor pieces that I want from it. And I can actually equip these now. You know what? If I'm buying everything else, I may as well just... Okay, let's compare. Yeah, I'm sure it's the material that's affecting it. Fine. It's in my inventory, isn't it? We'll put this into our inventory. Equip. Equip. Equip some more. Wrong. Equip again. May as well check to see if I've got anything. Yeah, I think I'll leave it at that for now. I really think that's cool. The boots, on the other hand... I can easily fix this. Whoops. I forgot. Whatever. For right now, I guess I'll leave it alone. I'll deal with it later. No, but for the most part, that armor looks too cool to just ignore. Before I actually talk to this Hermes fellow, honestly, I'm really leaning on the fact that this is like the completed soul of Garuda. Because she's got very similar features. Now, of course, it could just be coincidental and she could be an entirely different race of person that's extinct or something. But I've never seen them in this game.
Huh. You are...
Oh. different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be...
She's adorable. She's really adorable.
Wait. Please. Wait.
She's so awkward. She's trying to get a grip.
Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me?
I'm guessing this is how she's most
Do not
comfortable
be alarmed.
communicating.
I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends? May we please be friends?
She's a lot more fluent in telepathy.
Ah, I see you found him.
And he's just like, what the heck just happened?
It's Ladeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
I don't know, he honestly reminds me of Alphino a little bit.
You were of the convocation.
Ep.6 at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to...
She's so
Well,
adorable.
you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing.
What kind of project?
But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
The Nemostoma is missing.
Actually, I'm looking at those creatures, and I believe they're actually a real animal.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb, with their sorry excuses for limbs?
Yeah, I've definitely seen an animal like that in real life. It kind of is more paler looking, and it's longer in length. But yeah, that animal exists
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish.
A sky-swimming fish? Well, how do we go fishing for those?
The Ambistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however... Excuse me.
I'll help, too!
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
Let me guess, I'm gonna fight one of those things? Over there. Oh my gosh. As soon as she said he slipped and is stuck up, I looked up and I see that on the bridge. It's like, a little help here, please. I'll be nice. Do you need a hand? No. When you're actually their size, they seem like normal people. Yeah, I mean, if she is Garuda's completed soul, I mean, we're taller than her right now, but if we were our normal size, she'd be about as big as a primal. No, considering we're in the timeline when the ancients had their civilization, I'm looking at these different people to see if they have any relation to present-day people. know, it also kind of makes sense why Ep.6 would also go out of his way to try and collaborate with us during our time in Shadowbringers, because he's met us before.
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways. We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins. What? Will I have to remove you by force?
If you can. You've lost to me already.
Yes, I'm sure your business with Hermes is quite pressing. You may speak with him to your heart's content after ours is concluded.
I do not object to his attendance.
Thank you.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe he can be trusted. Meteon would not have taken to him so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
As you wish, then. Behave yourself, do you hear?
Is there truly no way to bring back this world? Because after seeing it, I'm like, is there a way to bring it back? We've created 14 worlds, was it?
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down, and named you as his preferred successor. In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Van Daniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Van Daniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes. Like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today.
Oh, I'd agree with paradise.
To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no, I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteion outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Sounds like fun. And here we go again. So wait a minute, they create creatures to release into the regular world? I'm just gonna give the general answer. Okay. If she has wind powers, I'll know she's Garuda. Or at least have a strong suspicion. That... Oh, right. I mean, that is a power we already knew about, though. Is this gonna be something stupid? Do you really want her poking around in your mind if you can't share the information? Why did the music just suddenly stop? Should I say fighting in a utopia like this? I don't think it's a good idea for me to answer this way, but I mean, it's true. The bird's looking at her. Alright, hang on for me 1 sec, guys. Alright, and back. Yeah. what I'm gonna do right now, though, I just want to really go ahead. Wait. Okay, so we can come back to Elpis. Let's head to Mardana. Special arms. Okay, now then. Let's go ahead and do this now. I just really want to go ahead and get level 90, because I could probably reach the level 90 just simply by playing the story, because I'll probably reach the level just by playing the story. But I just... Okay, so it's Castrum this time. Let's see. So, which tanks? It's gonna be the Novus, I guess. No, I never like fighting for aggro. Doing? He could run all the way to the end if he wanted to. Oh, we're down a healer. Put us in kill. What do you mean? It's automatic, isn't it? Or did they change that? Alright, come on, Zenobus, wherever you are. No, I never, ever really feel like fighting aggro with people, even though I probably could be a lot more efficient than his tanking at the moment. Maybe he'll get better, and hopefully he does. But so far, my impression is that he's not really an attentive tank. Because he's basically letting the party set the pace, not him. And comes crashing down. how limited my attacks are like this. At the same time, though, it does make it simple when you don't have access to all your skills. Is this tank even up front? Okay, yeah, right there. But no, not the one in front. Like, even I'm passing, and I started out in the back. One thing I would give advice to this person about is to not hesitate and charge in with confidence. Because I don't get the feeling that this tank's confident at all. Or at least not as much as they should be. The one big thing that anyone who plays a tank or a healing role is that they need to have confidence in their own abilities. Because when you're your own worst enemy when it comes to these roles, because you get in your head, you make poor decisions because you're like, well, what if it's not enough, or it's too much, or what's the right time, what's the right skill, all this and that. Like, you're your own worst enemy. Whereas a DPS, realistically, they could die every time they get into combat, and most people aren't going to bat an eye. Because DPS are the most likely to die, and they're the most rezzed class. So, sorry. So, if you're the type who can't take a lot of pressure, then yeah. Being a DPS would definitely be the best bet. And the thing is, everyone, well, not everyone, but there's a lot of people who will try to play every type of class. But yeah, there's plenty of people who will try to do every type of class, and that's fine and dandy, but there are some people who just can't perform very well in a class that's outside of their norm. Like for me personally, there's been a couple players that I've come across that should never tank. Or if they do, they should never tank in a group. The reason why I say this is because the tanks that never take advice and they never adjust to an optimal position for their role, if they don't take advice, they don't adjust, they don't listen, or at least communicate, those tanks are usually the biggest failures in the game. Why? Because they are so stuck on doing things one way that even if there's a way to do it better, they'll never listen, and it brings the whole group down. Why? Because the group has to compensate for all the trouble the tank is causing for not adjusting to the situation. So that's why I say the ones that don't usually listen, collaborate of any kind, those are usually the biggest failures of tanks. Now, I'm not going to sit here and say I'm a professional tank, but I'm definitely no amateur. Oh, right. My tank stand's still on. Well, I guess I could keep it on for the time being until I get down here, when we're about to stop. Alright, get ready. Turn it off. I'm going to turn it back on for what we're about to do now. Down we go. And down we go. No, my best advice for the two tanks on this part of the castrum is that one tank takes one of the devices and the other tank takes the other. But usually it winds up being one person. And it's usually the one that moves the fastest. Whoa, double knockback, huh? Why don't we slow him down a little bit? Oh. You know this tank. I know I took the aggro of the group, but I wasn't expecting it to just give up and to just focus on the tower. Well, not the tower. The gun. The air gun. No, I kinda wish this was MSQ, although I'm sure anyone watching this would be like, why, so we can watch Netflix while you do a roulette? Yeah, I can understand. Most people don't like the MSQ roulette, especially if it results in getting Praetorium. But you can't deny the experience you gain from it. And that's my main reason for doing it. Well, better turn my aggro off now. No, honestly, I don't usually care whether I'm the main tank or not. I do think most of the time that it would be better off if I was the main tank. Why am I doing that? It's just instinct. Tank over here. Why is the tank the only one over on that side? No, I do find it that I feel like a lot of times it would be better if I was main tanking, but I also know that most people are not gonna let me. Even if I were to say something about it, people who are determined to main tank, they're going to. And I'm not gonna get into it with another person about who main tanks. Now, if it's for something like farming a rare mount, then yeah, I'm gonna take the lead on that one. Because usually when I do mount farms, I'm usually the best one for the group that I'm in. Not always, but usually. Because usually I'm pretty good about thinking on my feet and learning mechanics quickly that I've encountered for the first time. Usually. Now sometimes things kind of throw me off, but yeah, that's the only scenario where if it's a choice between my tanking and someone who may be less experienced or less skilled, then yeah, I'm gonna take the lead on that one. No ifs, ands, or buts. And it's not anything against the person who wants to tank it, but the thing is, it's a time-consuming process when you mount farm. Doing those trials, it's a very time-consuming process, so I don't want to spend a lot of time going through it with someone who struggles to do things that aren't exactly difficult for me. And again, it's nothing personal, it's just when it comes to mount farming, you really need to be as fast as humanly possible. Why? Because people get burnt out. People get burnt out on it, and after so many people get the mount, you start seeing people looting and scooting, and I'm just not having that. I'm not going to spend a lot of time so one person can get the mount and then we all have to regroup again. hopefully this gets me close enough that I don't have to use the other roulettes. Maybe one more. The question is, which one? I'm just scared. I'm scared to choose the wrong roulette and wind up doing a current level one. Alright, so we... halfway now. I got a commendation. Okay, I will try this one. Oh crap, no. Ugh! Come on! Okay, look, no, I don't even remember how this one goes. Honestly, I really want to leave. Honestly, I really do. Because I was just about to activate an action, and... but I'm not gonna leave over a FP buff that I should have checked before queuing. Now if this was like an 80 something where it was a higher 80, then yeah, I might have left. Hang on. I thought this person was Y'shtola at first. I was like, wait, what? Okay. Yeah, I did not see Lenny's entry until I was already engaging the enemy. Alright, let's drop the damage down a little bit. Now for some training. Oh, what a minute. You know, honestly, half the time when I see people jump ahead like this and and aggro the enemy, honestly, I'm willing to let the whole party wipe just to prove a point. Because if you pull enemies and you're not a tank, then you should be able to deal with the group you pull. I'm not spiteful, but the thing is, completing the run is not so important that I'm willing to let people develop bad habits. Now normally I give people warnings if I'm gonna do that, but sometimes I just don't feel like it. How'd I get hit? Alright, let's bring out the shadow now. People just get away from things? Like, honestly, I'll never understand why people come after me with their AoEs. Shadow wall. And let me guess, I'm not going to be able to escape. No, they really gotta learn not to aggro enemies. Okay, let's go ahead and do that, and there. Tupac. I don't see any other enemies. Oh. Come on, these AoEs are nuts. Okay. Down. There we go. Rampart. Necromancer, huh? So glad they made Salt and Earth a lot better. Nope. Alright, good. Okay. Yeah, the earrings I'm usually wearing on my character are the most appealing design to me. Everything else is just kind of bland. Alright, now what? know, would be very nice if for once I had a DPS who didn't attack first. I didn't realize where my health was. Healer got me good there though. But now I'm paying attention. Wait a minute, did they debuff? Did they nerf Delirium to where it only works for a certain number of attacks? That's kind of crappy. I mean, I guess I can kind of understand it. Oh crap. I forgot. One guy did say it was his first time. I think I made it just in time. It's up there. Oh, something about the hole. Oh crap, no. That's not what I meant to do. Just need 6 seconds. Come on. No, I remember this one gave me such a hard time. Okay. Come on. No comms, huh? I mean, at the last there, I guess I can kind of understand why. Not a single person. Well, at least that's better now. I don't know. Screw it, I'll do this one, and that should be enough to get me over the edge. You know, I've been getting this one very regularly. So, it should help level me up all the way. Over here again. gotta say, I'm not sure how I feel about not being able to get experience from duties until I finish the boss off. Alright, my normal stopping point is right here. Yep, there's a limit. It used to run on a timer when I could just keep it going. The way this battle's set up with a barrier, you would think this was a boss battle. Lozado. I missed that. I'm only half paying attention right now. Alright, so gotta be on this side. This time it's his left arm, my right. Sun toss. That side again. Oh, I picked the wrong side this time. Honestly, I'm very tempted to be like, oh, here's the mob since you want to run ahead and do the thing. Crystal drain. Nope. Man, I don't know what it is, but I've got the yawns right now. Maybe it's the fact that I'm doing content that is not as engaging to me right now. I realize I'm getting greedy now, but alright, so let's start things off with Knight. Don't run. If you're gonna run, run towards me. Alright, finally made it to the final boss. Okay, they're all here. Finally. kindly. And I should be doing this too. Let's head to Old Da. Turn in some of the gear that I have. You know, it just dawned on me that I can start doing that too. For now, I guess I'll leave it at that. It's nice to see a max level class again. Someone's... Huh. Okay. So let's head to Gridania and let's finish what we started on our last episode. Then we can continue the story unimpeded. I really ought to do something about that. Okay, so over here. Better figure out something to do with that. I know I could put it down here. It's a 60-second skill, so 2 charges. I'm gonna put it right there. Okay, I better go ahead and do this. For obvious reasons to those who've unlocked performance. I cannot break that habit. I need to, but I just can't. Alright. What the? This is not going to be an easy battle, is it? And I see that AoE follows me. Now's as good a time as any. Shadowbringer! Do I actually have to beat him, or is this just a stall for time situation? defender, but I don't think I can beat this thing without switching it to easy mode or something. We'll take advantage of the mob slide. Better be safe. Because if this does end just like Tommy Senna, please. Oh crap. Yeah, we're gonna go with very easy because I don't wanna... Well, I do have better gear, but if that doesn't work, then I'm kind of at a loss of what to do. So that's an instant death. I see, so I need to have... I don't think that I'm able to beat him without that ritual. Because it was very easy, it should be a drastic hit. I don't get it. How do I... Okay, at this point, let's try something a little different, shall we? Alright. Oh, for the love of... I don't know how to stop that. Like, really, how do I stop it? Hang on. Okay, not sure if I understand it fully, but I was just seeing if anyone had any information as to how this one's conducted, and I might have something. don't get it. I really don't get it. Okay, let's try again. Yeah, the one thing that I see is that somehow, you can interrupt. The only thing I can tell is that somehow you can interrupt the poison, but I simply don't know how. That's my issue right now. So, if I can't stun it, then maybe if I try the interjection. Now. Come on. Not doing too bad on damage. Well, there goes nothing. It worked! It freaking worked! Interjects the key. Okay.
By the grace of the elementals!
Finally!
By the light of the crystal!
Alright, now the real battle begins. With a name like Earthquake. Is that all he knows how to do now?
Will be done!
Of course I'd end it with the Shadowbringer. Man! Who knew a skill I rarely use, if ever, was the key? I thought I had to kill it fast enough. Oh my gosh, man. Yeah, normally I use low kick, the stun. I never use interject. Alright. Oh, that would be interesting. So I gotta go to Rats at Hun. All of the radiant. You kidding me? So, I can only get the job-specific gear only after completing the main scenario quest? Honestly, I'm not fond of that. I'm really not. But hey, at least I'm done with the tank role quest, so there's that. I suppose I should find a retainer real quick. Really? I should just trade these, but right now I'm not going anywhere near that content at the moment, so... Okay, that's better. You know, that's really getting annoying, hearing that same sound repeatedly over and over and over and over again. Alright, back to the MSQ. No, I really want to keep continuing. It's just, I definitely wanted to get the role quest done. I find it kind of redundant. Well, not redundant exactly. Pointless to set it up where, oh, I can get 90 job gear if I complete the MSQ. Like, what? What am I doing? I'll never get used to this. I never will. Having to complete objectives with a character accompanying me. I mean, yes, it gives you a more engaging feeling in a sense, but it's annoying that you can't rush if you wanted to. No, going through this, it makes it hard not to be like, are we sure we can't merge the worlds back to bring these people back? Because being their size, from their perspective, it's a normal size, and our normal size is just tiny. when you switch the perspectives, they're no different from any other person. Which is exactly what this did. Shadowbringers put you in the perspective of you being much smaller, but now you're the big person. This is a device? You're telling me these elementals serve a fundamental purpose of maintaining the elements? I mean, yeah, it's kind of in the name, but they've never served a purpose other than corresponding to a certain element in which they're able to utilize power, never to actually support the actual natural elements. Basically, they were creatures that were a conduit of the elements, not basically the generator. Feed them? How do you feed these things? What? Okay. Yeah, being in this place with these people, it makes you easily forget that the end of the world is happening back home. Like, truly. It's a wonderful place, even though it's very interesting on the way they work. You're the reason these things exist.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects.
Well, we about to remove this thing from the timeline. Look, a UFO. What's a UFO? Slice!
So, how are we coming along?
It's those flowers.
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Entelekis. Like me!
Intelleckies?
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby.
The actual explanation from the actual founders of it.
Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Please tell me it's about to change color.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it. And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Antelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
Can I take her home?
That you
She's
are, my
so
dear.
adorable.
And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter, on account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Netion?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%, the more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities.
I'm starting to wonder.
'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river...
I'm starting to think this desire is what led to the final days.
Not that I have such grand ambitions.
I'm guessing the fact that he tries to utilize Dynamis and it backfires hard.
Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an entelechy. Like me. So... are we the same? Entelecchies.
I don't think you want to know the explanation. If I'm thin, it's because Ep.6 didn't do a proper job. I like that response. I don't know, the adorableness leads me towards this, though. Sure, I don't see why I couldn't be one.
I think not. Your nature remains a mystery, but ere I reinforced you, you appeared to be little more than a common familiar, and a faded one at that.
A deficit of ether alone does not an entelechy make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it. Oh dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fellow. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
Why did you create that thing? It is nice to see what they look like before the sundering. Why did you join the convocation? Was I not going to get an answer no matter what question I asked? What the heck? Wait, what? You're telling me they can transform their own bodies at will? These people did incredible, amazing things. Not always in the best way, but it is incredible. I've never really liked having to type in the say commands for a quest. Let's see, so we're up to 86 on our level of quest right now. All right. I have a favor to ask. What am I doing? Please, okay. Aggressive.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Ep.6. Please teach it to fly.
Flattery. Flattery. He's brown-nosing him.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please, Ep.6. Please.
I just want to give her a big hug. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's so hard to say no to those eyes.
Come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
Are you kidding me? He brought out that mount?
I will aid it once it is taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
The man created the Shadowbringer mount. I swear, if he's not Alpha No in his completed state, he's definitely an entertaining person to say the least.
You were wondering why Ep.6 joined the convocation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even, quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Ep.6 has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve himself in the business of others. Where he walks, excitement is certain to follow. His antics irritate Ep.6 to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine. And together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Ep.6? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
Whoops. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Oh, okay, wave. I'm just curious what information we're gonna find here. Yeah, I would say Dynamas seems promising. Yeah, it really seems like that they were just normal people with access to outstanding abilities. I get the feeling a fate farming party is being inquired here for a reason. I doubt people are asking just so they can do fates. People don't usually form fate parties without a reason. Okay, so we're off to another aetherite in the area. Be right back. Right after I finish attuning to this. No, I just find it so incredibly interesting, the fact that we're able to go to many different times and worlds. Not this again. Considering all the cutscene. I don't really need the overused explanation. I keep wanting to get on the mount, but know that I can't because I've got a companion that I have to escort. You slice! I know we're not supposed to alter the timeline, but some things need to never have existed. Please tell me you're not pointing at the more ball. You are. That's not a flower. Yeah, I'm gonna have to... Oh my word. I see, so I can't use Shadowbringer without going in the dark side. Elpis? Oh my gosh, did I really just do that? Okay, good. She's right here. Ah, an ether current. I was about to ride all the way back. What the heck is that thing? A shock maw. I get the feeling that if we do this, it's not going to be met with positivity.
Hermes!
Oh, you were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes, we've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Ep.6 and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
I get the feeling this is not going to end well. I don't think we're supposed to be doing this. But this world is doomed anyway, so I guess it wouldn't hurt too much.
Go on. You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Meteon has shared much with you. May we talk a moment?
I feel like I should recognize this guy, but I don't think that I do. Oh. Oh, porcupine. No, it... Well, yes.
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place.
Okay.
And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man.
So, for them...
Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought.
So for them, dying is a choice? It's not a natural thing.
Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain, but they sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear. And it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering. Confusion and despair writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Naught amiss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Elpis, or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
I'll go with this one.
Indeed. Difficult though it may be, I must endeavor to be strong like you. The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are? Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteon and her sisters.
Sisters?
Aye, sisters. She has a great many of them, and they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life, as one might expect. Exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow. Come, Meteon. Let us head back.
All right!
You know, there's one idea that I honestly wonder if we could do. That wouldn't change the timeline, and it would also save these people, at least the survivors. If right before the cataclysm takes place that sunders the world, they brought them back to the present day, they could continue their lives, and nothing in the timeline would change. They would just be spared the great many deaths that had occurred from that sundering, and they'd be brought to the present day where everything happened properly. But I doubt that's something that's gonna happen here. Because realistically, the they're not going to affect the timeline because they'll all die. Okay. So, where are we going? I know all these blue quests are probably to do with aetherites. Not aetherites, ether currents. Speak of the devil, I heard the sound as I was passing by. I was like, wait a minute. I like living on the edge. These things? They're the same species as Fenrir. To the air? Go ahead and bring out Chocobo. Ay vey. Alright, let's bring out my shadow. Okay, I couldn't see with all the other players.
Now. Oh. Forgive me. Please, forgive me.
Despite how
May
violent
you
the creature is,
and
he's
your
got a
kin
kind soul.
find peace.
He has a great love for all the creatures they
Wherever
make,
your souls may drift in the
no
underworld,
matter how imperfect.
may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten, in concept endure, to reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high. Fly free.
Join the convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Van Daniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts, I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please, don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend. I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
Okay, we're on the 87. Yeah, honestly, when I got here, I was not expecting for this to be like a hub area. I'm not sure if I should call it that. That would be more like Ratzatan or Charlian. Still, though, it's an area that one can explore. Not just for like an instance.
I present to you Kalamelios Zephyros. Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos. Right then. Let's begin by... Well,
And
well,
those things.
an Arraius.
And what, pray tell, is that?
It's man-shark.
That's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact, and then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end I couldn't deny their passion. And here we are.
What happened? What happened? Is that...
That was too close. Are you unharmed?
Heidelin? And she's a dragoon?
Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Vanar, that we should meet you here.
Why?
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work.
So, is Heidelin look like her, or does she look like Heidelin? Or maybe she is Heidelin later. Who knows? I guess we'll find out soon enough.
Vanar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
Azem?
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Ep.6. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number.
Oh, that's great.
A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is he, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are? I say, have you perchance come from the future?
Oh crap! Wow! Oh crap! She just comes out and asks it! Whoa! Whoa! Like, no hesitation whatsoever. She's just like, have you come from the future?
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you. Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether. I see you are not ignorant to its presence. And while there are many protective spells, the one you bear is unmistakably mine.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
If I did, it would cause mass chaos.
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
Are we actually coming clean with everything?
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting! I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
Well, I mean, it's kind of a difficult situation. The fact of the matter is, if we don't find out how to stop the final days, then we're gonna end up in the same position as them. I mean, if it doesn't affect our present day, would it really change anything?
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself. As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos. We were meant to meet. I am certain of it. Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to, and quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
So she is Heidelin. Like, I mean, I came to that realization after she said the Traveler's Ward, but it's taking a lot to process this, so Heidelin was a person before she was a primal. I didn't think they were the same person. So, if it's a spell that she can normally cast, does that mean it's something that we could learn? Down there. Is that what I think it is? No, I'm really excited to see what kind of discussion we have. All right. So, are we gonna come clean
Wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
I feel like this is the answer I should be giving, but...
Why don't you start from the beginning?
Okay, so we do give the whole story. So we're really telling them everything. But what are they going to do with it now?
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Heidelin? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future whence he came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility.
You know, now that we're talking about this, I remember that the creator was talking about doing different timelines for future expansions, and I'm thinking that this is the precursor to it. And boy, do I hope so, because I want to see an ethereous world where these ancients got to live their prosperous future.
Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True, true. I note also that Heidelin did not specify a point in time to which he must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle. And we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any. But we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. Indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale? Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity.
You can refuse it all you want. It happens.
I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman. To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable?
Please tell me I get to answer this.
Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Ep.6, wait!
He wanted to know. Now he knows.
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
I honestly don't know which one to choose. I know it's gotta be one of these two, but no matter what I choose, I imagine they're gonna talk about everything anyway, so I'll say Dynamis is the key to all this because that's what I think.
Ah yes, the energy distinct from ether. Though not my field, I have a basic understanding of Dynamis. And you say Hermes researched the phenomenon in the course of creating Meteon? Yes, I believe this warrants further investigation. With that settled, it is time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. And suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest.
It's extremely comforting.
Have faith. If Ep.6 is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
Yeah, I mean, we were gonna have to talk to somebody, because if we don't have a discussion channel open, then we're not really gonna get anywhere. To the right. I think "do you trust him" is a red flag. May as well expand the map a little bit. You know, personally, I feel like their type of existence would definitely be more favorable among mankind, because apparently you get to choose when you die when you're one of them. I mean, it's a good medium for those who want extended lives and others who want them to be short. He's wearing that armor that I like. Alright. No, I wasn't sure if we were actually going to speak of events of the future. I know it's extremely tempting to do so, but usually in plots regarding time, they never reveal any details about the future, no matter how minor they may be. And usually by the time people feel the need to share any information of the future, by that point it's either too late or close to being. People talk about death like it's a celebration around here. But I mean, if you can live for eternity and choose when you live and, well, not live, but you can choose when you die, of course, that might be a little bit of a celebration, I guess. Private conversation? Private conversation.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view. What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
Not like this, but yeah. I'm gonna give a middle answer.
Dark, hidden places, rife with danger. Those have an altogether different, but no less powerful sort of appeal. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures? Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveler. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account. Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it. Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me, an epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true, and a presence without, immense yet intimate, fate perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating, how keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. A moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Oh, big question here. Go on, give us a selection. There we go.
Pray forgive my lateness.
Really?
My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, I did. 'Twas in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone, like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up, then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Metea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
It's so nice to get to know Heidelin more personally. As a person, not as a primal. All the way there, huh? Ah. I can't get up. Yikes. What the heck? Is that a leopard, deer, lizard thing? You brought it here? It's your problem, pal. Him again. Well, now we know why Argos had such a liking to us. I'm actually going to fight Heidelin. Oh no. This is gonna be an instance? I wouldn't expect you to. Here we go. Not that I need to activate this, but how shall we begin? I guess we'll initiate Plan T. Take 'em by storm!
Let neither side hold back.
I'm having a bit of a leg cramp right now.
My blade sings!
Oh crap. Well, may as well. Whoop. I can duplicate too. You can't use my shadow breaker. What's that? Oh crap. Oh no.
My blade sings!
If nothing else, I at least learn her attack pattern.
Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
She's switching classes on me? That's not even remotely fair. Why can't we do the same thing? Dancer now? You've taken this dot right now. Start from here, I guess? What the heck? Nope. Crap. She's got me moving all over creation right now. Oh my gosh.
I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
What the heck? Don't tell me they're gonna get progressively bigger. Oh, come on! There we go again. Yep. I was not quick enough on the uptake there.
Come at me with your all.
I am. Well, kind of. Apparently I've been level synced to 88. Oh boy. Yep. I'm probably going to be losing this one. Oh no.
My blade sings! Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
Here we go again. Got her down halfway, but I need 10 more seconds to get rid of the Vuln stat.
No quarter. Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
Oh dear. Yep. Are you kidding me? Now what? At least the bone stack's gone. No. I'm trying really hard here not to die to these different things. I mean, I'm not gonna die that easily, but... Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Oy vey. At least she's only gotten 28 out of her bar.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will!
What the heck?
still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
That's all it took? I only needed a survivor?
Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you. One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azam when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, his strength was astounding. As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys. Well now, I dare say he has warmed to you. A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
Doggies. And an ether current. I gotta say, this is one of the more ridiculous mounts. I say we're going here, by the looks of it.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before? So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you. Come and stand before me.
What's about to happen?
There are two ways to see the past.
The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory.
Is she referring to the echo?
The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether. As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
Are we about to learn how to access the echo at will? We are!
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles.
So what is she, like the mother control board or something?
End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness. Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture. Possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... how?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No. I will think earnestly on them all, and I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life. Meteon, though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet, learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps... a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
Definitely doesn't seem malicious. I feel like if he is the cause of the final days, it's inadvertently.
What is your opinion?
I don't think he would wish for the
I'm
final days.
inclined to agree. As we had suspected, the two are somehow involved. Yet 'tis difficult to believe that they would deliberately seek to end all life. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution. Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
Yeah, I don't think he would intentionally want to end all life. I may as well simplify it by cutting the travel time in half. I just hope we don't come to some horrible revelation as we close in on him. And another ether current. What the? Let's hope I can trigger a cutscene. And they're back. So he does believe us. Reluctantly, I'm sure, but... Yeah, make whatever excuse gives you your dignity. We all know that you care. Bring it in. Come on. Give it a hug. Come on. In fact, bring it in. Alright. Up we go. Oh, for the love of... Run for it! Run as fast as you can. Erroneous. I just hope this turns into an amicable encounter. Oi! Ah! What the heck? Well, where is he? Oh, come on. Hopefully I can get out of here without raising any attention. I just hope this doesn't turn into something complicated.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity. If one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are and why you came.
The final days.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential.
Is there anything we can do about that, though? Without causing calamity, umbral eras, whatever you want to call them?
But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the selfsame negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere. According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Greetings. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm.
No! No! Please,
I wish
no!
only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts.
Please tell me it's not her!
May we please be friends?
Meteon. What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
Steady, Meteon. Steady.
So scared. So lonely. The pain. It's too much. Why? Why do we... They hurt.
No, please not her.
This is wrong. All wrong.
She's gone? But how?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right? In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteon also employs dynamis. That will explain why you were able to hear her, when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down. Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
Please tell me it's not Meteon who causes the final days. Please tell me she's just a victim. Cause, like, that's my heart. She's too adorable. Don't you dare strike me. Just stay right there. Of course. Rain check. Over there. I've gone outside the perimeter. Oh my gosh, I just want to find her and confirm she's not the threat because I really don't want to find out that she is. Those are the worst plot points. When someone you have any kind of emotional attachment to ends up being the threat, you hate it with all your passion. Is there a way to get up there? Nothing to indicate such. Have I been there? Okay. No, I'm freaking out right now. Like, really. So... no. Yeah, I didn't think it would be over here. Probably gonna have to jump down. Over there, by the tree. Enough running! Gah! Come on. Down. There, I see a spot. There. Will she please just stop running? please stop running. You're not helping, you're making it worse. One of us needs to grab her as soon as she shows up. This is a partnership that I very much look forward to. But it's hard to enjoy it when I'm panicking for Meteon. Come on. Yeah, he has to stay on me. I can't rush this. Not this time. Over here? No. Feel like swimming in silk. Just taking a look around for any other spots. It looks like this is the spot we need to find her at, because I don't see any other points. Could be hidden, but I doubt it. Oh gosh, no wonder no one knew anything about the Calamity, because she ran. Just to spare feelings, even though it did more than that. It basically cost many, many lives. And it seems like she's got the information of what happens. The only one who has that information. Well, although not directly responsible, she does seem to be involved in the Calamity. Come on, she's visible now. How hard could it be? Down there. Come on, how does she get that far ahead of us?
Aha! Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
Is he about to form a barrier? It's really hard to enjoy how boss Ep.6 is snapping his fingers to cause whatever he wants, but it's really hard to enjoy it when I just want her to not run anymore.
We must speak.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please... please protect them. Protect them all. Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. ruined remnants of buildings scattered across Star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities, recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter. Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteion?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Oh no.
Meteion, enough! Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteion. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
What's he doing?
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteion, not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
Did he really need to do all that, though?
You fool!
Oh my gosh, I'm just ready for this to end. Should be able to catch up to them pretty quickly like this. At least I don't have to go on a witch hunt anymore. Am I about to team up with these two? I wonder, is this a dungeon or a trial? Oh crap. I could team up with them, it looks like. Okay, it's a dungeon. Well guys, I think I'm gonna actually save this for... I'm gonna save it for our next episode because I am kind of pushing it right now on this stream. But we did get a lot done, and we did find out a lot of things. I genuinely hope that Mintion remains who she is and doesn't wind up being the person responsible for everything going to calamity. I sincerely hope not. But yeah, we're gonna save this dungeon and everything after for the next episode. And if you guys did enjoy this episode of our playthrough, do leave a like, comment, subscribe, and until the next video, I will catch you guys later.